I have to say, this cartoon makes me very emotional. um, it's funny because this is not how it went in real life, but it's actually very beautiful in the cartoon. It's just an exaggeration like any cartoon, you know? Like, I'm gonna stop this now. I just wanted to play that one because that's the song I use in this video. Um, it's like there's so much beauty in this world that he never really appreciated until now, and it's like, you know, I don't know. It's very nice. I'm gonna fix this though. There's lots to fix. This whole scene is very unfinished. Whoops. That doesn't look very good, does it? What's up, Mecca? What's up, my little guy? Aww, he's a fluffy little thing. He's a penguin. I can't help but think of him like a penguin. Yeah, I want to put on more 80s workout. So, how are we doing today? What day is it? Wednesday? Are you high? Also, thanks for the new Dog of Wisdom. Appreciate you coming back and giving it another spin. Well, you know, I wasn't, it was not backed by popular demand. The popular demand is kind of just a coincidence. I also thought it was a good thing to bring back on April Fool's Day because, you know, wisdom is the opposite of foolishness. You know, I didn't even think about this part, but Pavlov, he was, you know, the guy who trained dogs and learned a lot about, you know, a lot about human behavior from dogs. I feel like April Fool's Day, we've actually come to expect a shitty joke. And this was the perfect opportunity to, like, give people something that they didn't expect. Right? Sincere is, like, 100% sincere. So, you know, thank you to the 5 million people who love Dog of Wisdom. And a big thank you to the 3 people who thought that was especially funny, that it came out on April Fool's Day. A day where, you know, and if you know me, if you actually know me just like a little bit, like if you watch my streams sometimes, you'll know that I always say I'm never making Dog of Wisdom 2. And it's true. I'm never making Dog of Wisdom 2. I'm never, ever, ever making it. I already made it. But, you know, back when I used to say I'm never making it, it was just because I didn't have an idea. I didn't want to hype it up. Like, look, I love that people like it, but I can't work under the pressure of people wanting it, of wanting more of it. So, I don't make it due to popular demand. But since I since I'm not dead, I can still make things. I'm also making Audrey and Victor cartoon about love. This is a cartoon about love. A boy loves a girl, and he's kind of a spaz, kind of a jerk, kind of unlikable, kind of unlovable. He thinks he's unlovable. So, by the way, this music gets my stream fucking destroyed. So I'm getting rid of it. Fuck you, 80s. The 80s were so stupid. Hey, buddy. What's up, Stinky? Let me look on the radio. Radio.com. Yeah, I'm just gonna drink out of my coffee like this instead of holding it like this because there's no tiger on the other side. I need you to see how cool this mug is. It's got a fucking tiger on it. It's just a fucking gas station mug, but I don't know, I like it. It's good to drink coffee out of it. And it's small, so I get to fill it up over and over. Alright, let's see. I mean, all of this music will get copyrighted, but there's probably, like, some that will get more copyrighted than others. What are we in the mood for today on this Wednesday? I guess I'll see what people are saying. Gee, it sure is boring around here. Would you rather be known as the artist that made Audrey and Victor than be known for your other SpongeBob videos and stuff? You know what? No, I actually don't care. I think that's something that you eventually get over. I think my SpongeBob parody is just as important as Audrey and Victor. I'm glad people love them both. I'm like psyched out of my fucking mind that people love all of my shit. It's like, yeah, like it doesn't matter to me really what gets more attention. It's just that well, yeah, like I was saying before, it doesn't really affect what I do if something gets more attention. People ask me to bring back Audrey and Victor all the time, and even to that, I'm like, it's not ready. It can't yet. It's not there yet. Also, I'm gonna maybe add a little more to this, like fit it better in that thing. There we go. Should there be one more? Yeah, maybe one more for that. Straight like there. Yeah, no, I think that's something that I did finally kind of like feel like it's not like there's one thing that's more important. They're just as important because like this, this has kind of a meaning from like childhood too, just like the SpongeBob video did. It like this is a cartoon that features like cartoon version of me and my sister, and it also like the SpongeBob thing was kind of a thing about me and my sister. Secretly, like it was just like an in-joke I had with my sister, so it was like when my sister sees this, she's gonna love it. That's not the sister. That's the girl I liked. That's like a kind of a cartoon version of the girl I liked. She doesn't really look that much like her. It's just the ponytail, That's the main thing that was inspired by the real girl. It's like when you're a kid There's something about a ponytail, like, I don't know. It's hypnotic, That was something I tried to get into this. It's like there's just like a lot of animation on the ponytail. Not too much here, but like, there's it's subtle. It still moves around even when she's just like moving her head to the left. What is the meaning of life? Well, the meaning of life is not the question. The meaning of life is the answer. The question is, how do you survive? The answer is, find meaning in life. How do you survive? Especially in the darkest of times, in the toughest of conditions. How do you survive that? Is you have to continue to find meaning in life. You have to find meaning in everything, even your own suffering. This is, this is the philosophy. Dog of philosophy. Well, actually, there's a different dog of philosophy. Maybe I should make a dog of wisdom about about Diogenes the Cynic, because I'm a huge fan of Diogenes the Cynic, but I've never made a video about him. Basically, there was a guy. This is like the dog of philosophy. Basically, this is like the Joe Gran of ancient Greece. Although no, imagine someone who is more of a philosopher than an artist. This guy was like the Zizek maybe of Rome, of ancient Rome. Or yeah, it was ancient Rome, not ancient Greece, I think. But anyway, like it's just like a crazy dude who like had no home, and he like lived in a barrel, and it's like he just like sat there, and there were dogs. The dogs liked him. The dogs were smart because the dogs would just like sit around and listen to Diogenes. That's perhaps dog of wisdom lore. Maybe this is where the dog wisdom really originated from, is from ancient Greece, because you think about where our philosophies and wisdom initially come from. It came all the way back. It started all the way back in ancient times. So the dogs too. And that I'm not just pulling this part out of my ass. There really was a guy named Diogenes, and there's it's a legend. So like there's paintings of dogs listening to him talk, which is both really cute and also kind of insane. That like the dogs are like, he's like talking to the dogs as if it's like he's what he's really doing though is parodying some other philosopher guys, like like maybe Socrates or whoever was over here just like teaching his class, and Diogenes is like, oh, I'm teaching my class, I'm Socrates. And it's like, they're just dogs, and it's like, wow, good one, you parodied us, you got us good. So maybe he was the Joe Grad. He's just a crazy guy in a barrel that makes fun of you. Well, yeah, like he would like, Diogenes would like walk around during the day holding a lantern, and the lantern was lit, and like it was the daytime. So it's like, Diogenes, what are you doing walking around daytime with a lit lantern? And he's like, I'm looking for an honest man. I don't get it, but that's what he said. He held up a plucked chicken and said, behold, man. Okay. Well, all right. There's lots of stories about Diogenes. He's got many stories actually, and some of them are immortalized in painting form. There's a great painting of Diogenes discovering that he doesn't need anything in life to be happy. Like, he doesn't need anything in life. Diogenes painting. I remember seeing the painting at the Louvre and being like, this painting is great, and like, oh shit, here it is. And like, I didn't, like, you can't even really tell it's great because it just looks like a normal kind of painting. But then when you see the description, you see it's a story of Diogenes discovering that you don't need any possessions in life. It's like all the way down here. He's like, that guy's just drinking with his hand. I don't even need this cup. See, he's got a cup on the ground. This only works if you understand the story, which is sort of implied, and you kind of have to know it already. But it's like cool that way. It's like this is an entire philosophy that we don't need any possessions in life. We just need our hands to drink. Me, well, I like my tiger cup. I'm not gonna get rid of it. I'm not going to be like Diogenes and drink coffee with my hands, but I still think that he's right to get rid of all his stuff. I have too much stuff as it is, and, I only really need one cup, and he didn't need any. He still had some things, like his barrel and his robe, which was probably really smelly. Like, he didn't have much, but, he had a couple things. I wouldn't call them possessions. They're not valuable, I think the cup story is really just a funny exaggeration of his life and his philosophy. It's just maybe just like his version of how he conducts the rest of his life. Although, I think, yeah, he could have also been actually insane and stopped using a cup to drink forever. Who knows? Let me put on, like, old music from old video games. Here we go. This game is like a really crappy kiddie version of Final Fantasy, but the soundtrack is awesome, and the game, despite its flaws, is pretty good, I think. Listening to the music. It's called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, and it's like so hated in Japan that they called it Final Fantasy USA. But like, the musician went so hard, and you'll see in a bit what I'm talking about. Like, this is just the main title theme. It's not like anything that crazy yet. But like, this, was my introductory RPG. And that was exactly what it was for, to introduce kids and, people, Americans who suck at video games into the RPG, into the turn-based JRPG genre. And it worked. It actually got us really into Final Fantasy. So, this game's not like, it's not even close to the best Final Fantasy, but that wasn't the point. There's some great like lesser RPGs by Square. Well, I wouldn't say Mario RPG is lesser. It's kind of serious, somewhat. There's some hardcore elements to it, but like simplified. I liked how Mario, and like even Paper Mario, took it even further, just like simplifying it by giving the attacks like 1 hit point instead of like 20, 30, whatever. Well, yeah, like Mario RPG does that too, where they like lower the hit point amounts. That's like, they're kind of thinking about the kids who don't do like a ton of math. Fred is here. Fred is speaking a language. What's up, Fred? But anyway, I have so much to do. here is a ton of backgrounds I must do. So, you know, this, and you can just like add a little to it. I don't think it needs like absolute madness. I don't need to go nuts. I just need to give the impression that there is a vending machine here. I'm not going to like put the things into the vending machine. Like, I don't think you should have to see that from this angle. All I really want to do right now is change that outline. Man, does anyone remember this game? Okay, this needs to be animated. This is fucking... Make this a symbol. I'm sorry, I'm trying to like think. Who cares? Don't even name symbols. I don't even name symbols. I got no time. I got no time. Got no time to spare. Fuck us. Oh, my mother of suck. Alright, let's try that again. Vending. Make another keyframe because I fucking messed that up before. And now, do that with that, do that because that is that. And that is that. Cat. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me actually. Yeah, okay. I really like this track. I don't know. This game has like, I don't know. It's a bit overlooked, I think. You don't have to try it if you're a Final Fantasy fan, but you know, it's also like a real Final Fantasy game, I think. Which, you know, that's fine. I mean, there's like 20 trillion of them, but like what game? Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It's like for the Super Nintendo. It's just like nostalgic for me. Ground. Yeah, that's not quite right. It's got to be blurred, doesn't it? Don't it. Do it. Done it. I did it. But I did it. I didn't do it. Make this a bit difficult too. How fast that goes. I mean, I gotta look at it on the Hezbollah. Oh my god, my brain is loading. I mean, that kind of works, but I think it needs to. Well, yeah. I'm like focused on that blue glow, and the fact that the perspective looks like shit. I mean, I don't know if this will fix it, but I can try skewing it a bit. Skew. Yeah, I don't like this. This is like a little too blue. Like a little kind of gray. Was Hezbollah something you did before putting in your animations? How long have I been doing Hezbollah? I don't know. It's you know, that one I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it. Hezbollah has been going on for not that long, but probably came up with it for FrumpleQuest. I'm not sure though. I do say Hezbollah in my, real life. Yes. I need more coffee. Yow! Where was the meow? What's up, Monkey Claw? Hey, why are you up there? Demon spawn. Jump scare. Cup scare. Let me draw Diogenes and he's getting cup scared. Spitting coffee everywhere. Whoa, the cup. Diogenes doesn't need that cup anymore. He just drinks coffee, boiling hot coffee, out with his hand. Ow. I have to hold the cup like this though, so you can see the tiger. So you can see the eye of the tiger. Okay. So now, unlike Diogenes, I have a job. I mean, I guess he had a job being the coolest and smartest one in all of ancient Greece. Sorry, other philosopher guys, but him being a loser with no job is actually just a really clever parody of you guys. Right? So I can't really make fun of him for doing that. He's the only right one. Diogenes was kind of an asshole, but like, oh my god, so fucking based. Like, he, like one day the greatest great man in all of Great Greece or wherever the fuck was this Greece? Was this Rome? It's probably Rome, but like, anyway, like the emperor came up to him and said, "You're so cool. I'll do anything you want. What do you want?" And he's like, "Hey, can you get out of my sun? I'm trying to sunbathe." It's like, yeah, you can get out of my light. Like, that's what he said to the king of kings, to the emperor of all the world, Mr. Fuck you. Fuck you, Money Baldwin. You know? Said fuck you right the fuck back. And this is a guy with nothing. But he had stuff. He wasn't that poor before, I think. He decided one day to give up all of his possessions. And he like stopped living in a house. I think he just felt these things were holding him back. Crash. There it goes. Uh-oh. How much work did I lose this time? I might have lost that drawing of Cup Man. Nah, I still have this. That's saved. What else? Where was it? Password. Maybe it's fine. I don't know if I added anything since. Yeah, well, yeah, I lost a couple things, but not too much. Anyway. Okay, so that actually starts right there. Yee! So the knee, just like, probably just replicate it a few times. Okay, so let me try like that. Okay, there's the knee. Yeah, maybe even like doing that even sooner. Well, no, I actually wanted to like go on that. Yeah, like I needed to, oh, oops, sorry, I'm stupidly deleting things. Right, like here needs to actually be like that, right? Yeah, let's go fast. Excuse me. And then just, Hezbollah. These are things that should be same layer. this, I guess, just like, I don't know, change the, change where it goes, where the gradient goes, I don't fucking know. Coffee? You don't need to spam. I'll answer your question. Were you ever so in need of money that you started not safe for work drawings for money? Just asking because that oftenly happens when artists need money. You're doing amazing. Well, luckily I don't have to do that, but I'm not against that. I just don't have clients for that. You know, I would never do that probably because I don't have the clients for that. I feel like I could make that and be like, "Uh oh, I did it, everyone," and people still wouldn't look. Like no one would ever notice, because I think people see it as a way to make money easy, and I don't actually. I see it as just another full time job that you need to commit yourself to, just like anything else, and that's why I don't think it's for me, because I don't have that commitment. Yeah, like seriously, like it's not really for me. I'm not, you know. You're kind of a porn star if you make that stuff. I'm not a porn star, am I? But yeah, I mean, there's nothing. I actually don't judge people for doing that. I would probably do it if I thought I could make money doing it. You know, it's just like, yeah, like think about like who's actually watching my content. I'm not gonna like advertise porn to those people. You know, it's like, oh, my grandchildren love dogos. I mean, I guess I'm like smoking weed on my stream, but that's not the same as like, oh, I also make porn, guys. you know. Again, not judging anyone who does. I actually think that's a viable business. If my little brother, I don't have a little brother, but if I had one, then and he was like, I'm thinking about making porn, I wouldn't be like completely against it. I would say that maybe you should try a few other things first, but if you actually already have the like. Like maybe my little brother, who's completely made up. I don't have a little brother, but like in this fake scenario, he could be like, actually, I'm not thinking about making porn. I've already made lots of it, and it's really popular. I'd be like, well, that's even better, because I would definitely encourage it if you think you could turn it into a real job. You know. You're like, if it's not worth it, then it's not worth it. 'Cause, that's a rough job. People want you to draw really disgusting shit. People want me to draw shit I don't want to draw all the time. And that's just bringing that to a new level. Maybe it's more for people who are okay drawing with whatever people ask them to draw. It's not me. Oh, hey, it's me on Mastodon. I think I have other things to say with my work besides just pornography. Honestly, I think don't let your dreams be dreams, Joe. Be the porn star you always wanted to be. Well, no. Something I do think about sometimes is having more like sex in just like not porn, but like adult themed animation. Like there could be more sex in it. It's not for children, so you don't need to censor it the way we do in this fucking country. We censor adult stuff for adults. We censor adult stuff for adults like it's for children because we know children are actually watching it, think about adult comedies like Futurama. Like when I was a maybe 13, 14-year-old, I was a big fan. That's, the target audience, right? But there's, the nudity is all like covered up. There is nudity though, but still, it's like they don't like have like there's a running gag where people in the future have no shame, so they just walk around naked sometimes. But like if the show was actually uncensored, they'd probably take that to a new level and show people just like nude, but of course, it's not the real future. We're still making this show from the past. Still a good gag though, and maybe an accurate prediction. It's like Fry is like, man, everything in the future is just so different. The professor comes up to him completely nude. There. Good shit. But yeah, like what I was getting at is that there should definitely be more not safe for work, just actual content, just actual art. It doesn't have to be porn just because there's sex in it, it can be just for adults. Something like Futurama, they're trying to get as many people watching as possible, for real. Like, so they will make it acceptable for a 14-year-old to watch. Like, there's nothing wrong with that joke. That's funny as hell. But, like, if they showed his, like, wrinkly balls, that might have been going too far. But, I like the idea of being able to do that shit. Like, if the joke really demanded it. If something was really worth it, fuck. There's a great joke. It's like not a joke. It's just really funny. There's a part in Fargo where it's like, I think it's made funnier because the sex was a little bit graphic. Like, there's a guy having sex with a woman and like someone bursts into the room and like pulls the girl off of him, like because he's like mad at the guy and he's trying to get to him, and the guy's like, "Hey, I'm nailing this broad." Like yeah, they were just like fucking, and then like he just like grabs her and is like, "Hey, I'm nailing this broad." Like that would have been less funny if they didn't like show that they were just like boning a second ago. Like it's a movie for grown-ups. You don't want kids in this theater. Animation is a different story. They never think, hey, we should have an animation that's like a Coen Brothers movie where you don't want kids in this theater. They never think that. They think, oh, well, it's an animation, so it's for kids. They think it's an animation, so it's appropriate. It's got to be made appropriate for kids. That's just like, this is just lame. It's just lame. But, I'm not really one to complain because I get to do whatever I want. Like this cartoon, people say sometimes, wouldn't it be cool to have this on Netflix? And I think, yeah, maybe, but like, don't you think this wouldn't fly like no matter where it went, this shit would not fly. This literally Hitler shit would not fucking fly. Right? Like, this isn't the kind of thing that's really acceptable for a wide audience. Although, I think a wide audience does like it. The thing is, it's like, you know, let's just like pretend it's not suitable for a wide audience, because it really is, I think. Well, actually, this episode, you know, it was very clean. So, you know, there was actually a swear word in it, and I took it out. It was funny, but I think it's better to just keep the whole episode nice and neat, because it is very beautiful. You know, like, adult animation doesn't need to necessarily be like something full of swears. I think it's funny when they swear, like when Victor says fuck, but it's not necessary. It's not his entire character, you know? He's just really mad when he says fuck you to Hitler, and Hitler is so offended. Okay, do you see what I mean now? This music rocks. It's like some soundtracks you just don't forget. And it's like a lot of Final Fantasy games were good, but like, you know, had good music, but like this one feels kind of overlooked because it's not like a serious Final Fantasy entry. But it's, you know, it's still worthy. Just listen. And, you know, it's kind of fun to play. I wouldn't mind playing it again someday, but hopefully I would have like a son to play it with at that point, you know. Who's talking to me? Oh boy. Oh, baby. Honey bundle. Let's see. Bring that further. This is a silly video. I'm hungry. I need a snack, you all. I'll be right back. Music is muted. I guess it's really quiet. That's a little louder. How do I make money by making art fast? I'm kind of good at making traditional art. My class says that. I need money for a Steam Deck because we're going to drive home after visiting Deutschland. Gotta think about that one. I'll be right back. Would you make an animation with Gen Z humor? Darn. Do I not? Am I millennial? Well, I am a millennial, but the stuff I make is for Gen Z, right? So what goes through your mind when you get a bunch of kids asking for dog wisdom break? What goes through my mind? Nothing, just blankness. I don't know. I have a set response that I'm not making it. I'm not working on it. I'm not promising it later either. What goes through my mind, I guess, is just I would like you to calm down because I'm not planning one. You know, it's fine. I make other things like this. But this head looks really big here. Yeah, just approximating it. Approximating it. Approximating it. It's more like that, isn't it? Because you go over that step. Okay, and yeah, that needs to be in between too. Okay, that needs to be unfucklified. It's good for now. Have you gotten sleep? Yeah, I sleep all the time. I get plenty of sleep. I go to bed early. Kind of funny that it just like stays in place. Oh right, this is actually a problem. That's a problem. This frame is a good spot for this hand. Just like that. Or I guess I could put this piece underneath. give up. Just undo. Ugh. Same layers of this thing. That. Yeah, that's what I do. Appears for 2 frames. Oops, I deleted it. It's probably not that bad. Oh, oops. Okay, I can just put it like here. That needs to move anyway. That looks fine. So in this game, you know, like I said, it was for beginners. When you lose, it's like it asks if you want to try again. So it's a little easier than the average Final Fantasy game. Like when you die, it just lets you start the battle over. This is the music it plays, and it's like try again. You know, you never say no. My God, this fucking music. Like I ever listened to any of this. You just say, try again. Yes! Immediately. Fuck are you? Alright. How's that look? What about give more to that? Take away size from that. Fwah. Nice moves, Victor. You did, Handsy boy. Do voice the dog of wisdom. Yep. I do the dogs. Both of them. I did the dog. I did the dog. I did the dog. A dog does his duty. A dog does the duty. That's not in any of the videos, but it probably should be. Or like in the description, I feel like I want it to be funny, but not like take away from the message. A dog does his duty. How did you start animating? Well, I just downloaded a trial of Flash one day and started that way. But there's lots of other things I did first. Like, you know, when I was a kid, I played Mario Paint. Mario Paint is fun. Could stream that one day. But like, you know, wow, I was so confident in this droplet of sweat that I didn't even give it the right fucking I didn't even make it a symbol, but I actually want to give it a different color. Kind of not better. I mean, just like very slightly different. Good. Alright, so this is actually the part of the cartoon that needs the most work. It's like, so I actually wanted to change this. It's like, where's the, alright, I gotta open up the other scene now. What's it called? It's called Kind Cliff. Excuse me. So what I need is I need this. I'm gonna name some of these symbols maybe. Or I could not. Thanks for that 3 seconds of that song. Change it. Whew. Oh my gosh. It's not letting me. It's not letting me make this pop this out. It's a creepy AI video. There's a channel called Winter Garden AI that I follow. It's all like gross, weird shit. It's pretty fun. I'm a big fan of AI videos. Yeah, hang on, I can probably show off one of these, right? Firefox lets you like pop a video out. Like it's like this weird like theme park commercial. It's like, see how it's like fake? It's like everything's like a little bit off. But it's like, you know, a real video of a, you know, fake footage. It's like not made from any I guess it's made from footage of this stuff, but I don't know what it looks like in compared to it. Hang on. This guy makes lots of stuff. This one is called Crankshaft Cal, the Desert Warrior. It's like, this is just like a sample of what we can expect in the next year. We can see we should expect to see a lot of things like this, like, you know, somebody's dad on YouTube is going to be generating like a new Batman or something. And it's going to be really, yeah, it'll be called like Human Bat Superhero. And like people will be like, holy shit, you see that Batman thing? It'll still be called like Batman, in like the characters will still refer to him as Batman. That's like a Fox in Space, which is also a great video. It's I was thinking about that earlier that they changed it to be a Fox in Space. It's actually kind of better. Crankshaft cow, it's not Mad Max, but it's cool in a way. Um, I like it more. Oh, but Fox in Space is not generated in 10 seconds like this was. Fox in Space is lovingly handcrafted, and it's, much better than something like this. But something like this is just, like, really interesting to me. Like, I don't know. I'm not imagining how... Because, like, yeah, let's be real. Hollywood is going to destroy every single, like, animation, film, visual effects job with this software. But the upside is that your grandma will be doing it too. Like, she'll be making thingies. And it'll be nice, to see what grandma had to say. Keep it for everybody, not just the people who are dedicated to making this stuff. I still personally like having this much control over every frame, so I'm not personally offended or threatened by this kind of thing. But let's make no mistake, this will take some jobs away from people. It will. It's coming. I mean, it's not much right now, but oh my god, dude! It's just like look at how fast it goes. Look how it went from not existing a few months ago to this. Like if you look at AI videos from just like a month or two earlier than now, it's completely different. It's not the same. It's like it doesn't understand the way this understands. It's getting better. It's getting smarter. Like this is what they looked like 2 months ago. They were stills. This is a still image with some crappy effects put over it. But even this was kind of neat. It's like the technology comes really fast. It exists, but it's like slowly gets given to the people, and then like it feels like there's like a lot of progress because these people were just like waiting. They knew exactly what they wanted to make with it, and this stuff is cheap, but I like it. It's like this guy's art. It looks cheap, and it probably will continue to look cheap. I actually kind of hope it'll continue to look cheap, because then the only things that will look not shit will be the things that have an actual artist attached to it. Like they're still in control of every frame, right? I don't know. Skynet animation, yeah. I'm not happy that there's going to be a lot of trash in the future, and neither should you. You can ignore it though, because it's like, as humans, we have a really important job to sift through a lot of trash already. So that'll just be our job in the future. We gotta find what's best and hold on. We already have a lot of generated crap, so even making animations now you have to be pretty ballsy. And even a lot of stuff that's made by humans is very algorithm, like the kind of things algorithms like. So it's not like this is brand new, this kind of like generated crap. Speaking of video, I should put something to listen to on. Excuse me. Like, yeah, in summary, it's kind of crappy, but yeah, it is still coming for our jobs. But that might be a good thing, because it just means we can make more stuff. You know, if it really can replace us, it just means we can make more stuff, right? You know, like I cling to an animation for an entire year. Well, like this animation took half a year. It's almost finished, and it took half a year. Actually, it took less because I was working on Dog of Wisdom and Rick and Morty parody in the meantime. So I actually took 2 months out of. Okay, so add 1 month. So it's 7 months minus 2 months. So it's actually I've been working on it for 5 months, right? This will be having worked out for 5 months, and that's actually quick for me. That's like nothing. You know, Pete the Power Cook took 3 months, and that was a big project too. Like this, you know, that was. Luckily, it wasn't that long, but it still felt like a huge project. You know, 3 months was like a that was a speed run. You know, a speed run of Goop Troop from the Super Nintendo. But like this, you know, I also kind of well, I don't know. I got a lot done on it, but then I kind of lost steam, and I had to do some other shit in the meantime. And now it's almost done. So this background I've thought about. You know, I've actually like thought like what I might do for it. It's just like I just want the squares. I don't want the numbers. I just want the squares. No numbers. No, and definitely no. There's no letters. Like this one has letters. This is a vending machine. There's no letters. I just want the buttons to be in the right spot, so I'll just like try to fit them over. And then just one big button. I could just copy these colors. Mess with these ones too. I would maybe make this one a gradient. Starting with this color and gradiating it, degradating it out like that. This thing, yeah, I don't fucking know. It looks fine. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Yeah, I gotta add that. It's gotta go like. Yeah, maybe I can time it to the music. Damn, that took you less than 3 minutes. Cool. Yeah, most of being an artist is just like bullshitting and wasting time and like procrastinating and not doing the thing that takes 3 minutes. And then lying to everyone and saying, it takes more minutes than that. But it doesn't. Well, actually, I guess technically it does, because part of being an artist is just like procrastinating, you know? It's not like that part is wrong. It's just part of being an artist. Like, you know, that episode of SpongeBob where he works for Plankton, and you know, Plankton is like really patient with him at first because SpongeBob doesn't want to work, and whenever he wants SpongeBob to do something, he's like, nah, I don't really feel like it. And it's like the most frustrating shit to hear him say that, but like, that's what it's like. That's what I'm like when it's like, nah, I don't really feel like it. I mean, honestly, it's that's depression. That's not good. That's not really part of the creative process. But if you don't feel like it, then you don't have to. Like, you're not on the clock with a creative job. I mean, you are sort of, but like, I think those jobs should give you free reign. I don't know though, like deadlines. I might miss this one, but might be fine if I do. It's not that I didn't feel like working, but sometimes you burn out a little bit. I don't really feel like like. Is that you? Are you like that? That's okay. You don't need to feel bad if that's you, because I think that's all of us. It's like, you don't really know what that feeling is. Like, maybe you're depressed. Maybe you actually need to take a break. Maybe you've actually been working too hard if you don't feel like it. I take my break taking very seriously. I don't think I can take my work as seriously as I do if I didn't take my chilling as seriously as I do. For instance, let's put on some chill music and chill the fuck out for like 3 seconds, because that's really all I need is like, a 3-second break before I get to my next background, right? 90s on 9, back in the day replay. This is 86, but fuck it. Probably still on the radio. Radio, what's that? That's this. You're listening to 80s on 80. Excuse me. So, would this thing have like a little LCD? No. That would ruin the joke. I'm not doing that. Just leave it alone. What does it look like from far away? Just make sure it's not like too stupidly different. It's not on this. It's here. Right. It's just like there. Yeah, I didn't even draw it. It's just abstracted to fuck. You don't even see the like money thingus. It's like so different on the close up too. I don't know. I feel like backgrounds are bullshit. like I don't know. There's a great example. I actually feel like there are many weird things and inconsistencies about this scene that I'm trying to just like draw your attention away from with other things. Like this vending machine like moves actually. Stop noticing it. Don't think about it. It's not a big deal. But it's what the thing I think about every time when I do this shit, which is, not on purpose, it's an accident, is like, I'll draw it. Fucking listen to the Beauty and the Beast audio commentary. Here's Gaston, right? He's got like his giant arm around LeFou. And he's like, LeFou, I'm afraid I've been thinking. And LeFou is like, a dangerous pastime. And he's like, I know. And like, they have this whole like Gaston reprise, right? It's a great scene, but there's an error. And they point it out on the audio commentary, right? Okay, so stay with me. Gaston, talking to LeFou about his devious plan to kidnap Belle's father. All the while, there's like antlers and all of his decorating, right? like a goat behind him. And there's like a bearskin rug, right? It's just like barely there. You know, it's like right here, the way out in the far in the corner, right? He's got like this big, you know, chair that's, you know, you wouldn't see anything really like past it. And like, but you see this thing behind it. It's like really, it's far away enough that you can see behind him, right? Now, he's like, I promised myself. Or, you know, I'm not writing all that shit out, fuck it. But like, he's like singing that part. I promised myself I'd be married to Belle, and with that I'd be holding a plan. And when he says plan, it zooms out. And where's the bear? It's under him! This is Disney. And no one in the universe gives a fuck. It's one of the greatest animated movies ever. You know, let's do Leg Day Gaston. Look at those beauties. You know, he tosses his friend who's, you know, nothing day. He's just like, oh. So, you know, Gaston has his little solo, and meanwhile, this bear was creeping up on him. This is just like a terrible inconsistency, but it looks so good no matter what. Like even if you know about it now, which you know about it now, it's still fine. It works as a scene. It doesn't, you know, like, it makes it better because now you notice this funny shit. This dead bear is like moving for some reason. Backgrounds are bullshit. Yeah, I did say that. The backgrounds are bullshit, but you know, I'm responsible for that. Oh fuck. You were talking about the meaning of life earlier. What meaning have you given your life at the moment, and are you happy? Yeah, I'm happy because I know what the meaning of my life is. You know, I can't escape the things I do that people love me for. That's too powerful. That's more powerful than anything. You know, I just like say something stupid and people think it's funny. You know, that gives me meaning. You know, that like, it's so easy for me to entertain, so I do. It's too easy. You know, I make it hard for myself by making animations that are like extremely complex, like this one. You know, there's stuff from childhood wrapped in a parody from something from childhood, wrapped in a message from now, from my life currently. You know, there's a lot going on. It's one of my best videos, I think. I love this video. You know, I'm glad you're witnessing its creation with me, because it is quite good, I think. But yeah, that gives me meaning. I have something like this going on that it's like so good. It's so fucking good, and that just like gets me up at like 5:30 a.m. You know, that gets me out of bed. I didn't really get out of bed when I didn't have something like this. You know, Dog of Wisdom 2 took an entire month, but like, you know, that's not even any time at all for an animation, especially not an animation that's this loved. It's like during that whole production, I thought there was so much meaning just knowing that it's a good video, that people are gonna like it, and then it's like, Barely had to even do anything. 1 month of work. It was a difficult video, though. I would say it took all 7 years for the idea to come to me. A lot of life had to happen for that to be made. But I think I'm happy because I have my purpose. I know what I'm for. Yeah, I think conditions are actually pretty rough. I'm mentally ill, very isolated, have depression, have, some sort of autism, and, I also have a lot of people paying attention to me and everything I say and do, and it's, it's rough, and like that's the reason you need meaning in life. It's like you have to, or else you're going to die. I wanted this to like go up, but it's like so quick. Whoa. I didn't mean to draw that check mark, but I like it. I've got to give myself a blue check mark. Then I'm also going to give it a check mark, an ASCII check mark. A. Now it's my blue check mark. Delete! But it's still in the library. Making others laugh goes in line with serving the people. Well, yeah, like my philosophy of serving the people, somebody was saying in the comments, like, that, well, actually, maybe I could just find it. It wasn't that long ago. Someone was saying, like, about, like, the meaning of this video. Let me find it. Happy has to happen when you serve the greater good reminds me of something C.S. Lewis said in autobiography, Surprised by Joy. He basically said that what brings you joy is always seeking something other than joy. Or maybe the words of Jesus would be a more direct correlation. Acts 20:35 ESV. In all things I have shown you that by working hard in this way, we must help the weak and remember the words of the Lord Jesus, how he himself said, is more blessed to give than to receive. So, well, my real inspiration, haven't really been talking about, was actually from Viktor Frankl. Happy has to happen. Taken from Viktor Frankl. And somebody guessed it. One person did actually guess it. Someone said, this reminds me of Viktor Frankl's A Man's Search for Meaning, which contains very good wisdom. Yep, and they were right. Viktor Frankl is a Holocaust survivor who wrote a book called Man's Search for Meaning. And I haven't read it, but his quotes inspired me. And, if you have the stomach for it, it is a dark place, but is where the wisdom comes from. You think about, like, harsh conditions. I mean, what he believed is a little controversial. You know, I think it's you know, it's not without its criticisms. So, you know, even Dog of Wisdom is not Word of God, but I think it is some of the most hard-earned wisdom in the world. Can I hear some wisdom? Everyone likes you. You're cute. And your cuteness is a gift to the universe. How's that? I need the sky. This one. Fire song in the background. Never heard this before. I don't know what this is. Sex! I think they just realized that saying sex meant money. It's pretty cynical in the 80s. Or, you know, whenever this was made, possibly in the 90s. Sex! With who? Me! Like Donkey Kong. Me! Harry Pitts. Have sex with. That's like, you know, you choose a DK barrel and it's like you have to choose one to have sex with. And it's like, oh shit, I don't want to have sex with any of them. But you have to, because you can't leave until you've chosen one. And DK is like, me! Yup, have that nightmare later. Don't have that nightmare. I don't think you can control what you have nightmares about, can you? Me! I didn't mean to draw a dick on it, but I guess I did. Small dick energy. Better to have fingerless and toeless. Have like gigantic flat feet like in the N64 game. Okay, so let's keep going with this. I gotta get waffy. Whoa, I didn't make that much. No, I made enough. I just drank it already. Ha. It's me. I'm cute. Monica for Monica. Me and Monica. It's a spin-off. It's a spin-off with the dog. Me and Monica. Monica and me. Let's see, what's Monica look like? Let's draw the eyelashes first. Maybe she's like really short. She's as tall as the dog. It's a new animated series on Netflix. Me and Monica. Monica and me. Monica's happy. She didn't look happy. Those are just her eyelashes. Just leave it abstract. Maybe even just like leave that abstract. So like basically what I was saying with this is that even Disney does you know, really bad inconsistent stuff. You know, my sins are probably worse here in this video, but hopefully it won't be that noticeable. Is that Pepper? Yeah, it's Pepper. Pepper. To make a drawing of General Pepper. And she's saying, well, you know, this is girl Pepper, I guess, because Pepper the dachshund is a girl dog. But oh wow, thanks for the 50 quid. Or no, that's not GBP, that's euros. Thank you, Wood Quarterler, for the 50 euros. Do I have that right? Okay, see. Hey. That's like $49. Or I don't know what a euro is worth anymore. It used to be more, and I think it's worth less now. That's like a lot though. It's like, is that more than $50? 50 euros? Pepper saying her catchphrase, good luck. General Pepper. I feel like that's so fitting. General Pepper. Good dog. I would die under this dog's command. Good dog, command me to death. Send me to my doom. World War III is you're under the command of this dog. Done this. Dog has so many medals. Good boy. He or she, it doesn't matter. He's a good dog. Look at all these things that he won. Good doneness. Good bunness. I did the dog. I did the dog voice. I did it. I done do it. I done it. I done it. I done this. I have done this. You have done this. Who has done this? Who done this? What is this thing? What is it? What's that? Dude, this is a greeting card design. Keep it. The dog has too many medals. You've got too many medals. What have you done? What have you done to earn them? Me and Monica and me. Yep, good old Diogenes and his dog friends. There's probably a painting of him with his dogs. Where's the dog? Are the dogs? I found it. Look, they like him. Look, he's got his lantern and his barrel, like I was saying in the story. He's got a barrel that he was like gross. He would just like sit there and masturbate in public. Diogenes is actually cancelled because he's a sex offender. But, you know, I would never do that. It's not like I'm a dog or anything. I'm sophisticated. I stand up on 2 feet for crying out loud. I drive a Prius. I vote for Democrats. But, you know, Diogenes knows the animal within just wants, you know, I don't know, it craves the same thing that a dog wants. What does a dog want? I don't know, food, wisdom. I feel like those are things dogs appreciate, right? Because, like, what is man besides a wise dog? a wise ape, you know? That's what human means, is wise ape. And dogs will follow the wisest of the pack, right? You know, you gotta respect a dog. You gotta respect a dog's judgment. When a dog doesn't like somebody, you gotta worry about that a little. You know, if somebody doesn't like dogs, you gotta be a little concerned about that too. Like, why not? What's wrong with dogs? But like, Diogenes likes dogs. He likes strays. Apparently, in Athens, I think he lived in Athens. There was lots of dogs, I guess. So, yeah, I mean, there's probably lots of dogs in every city, but the legend says they would congregate at him, and he would, well, I guess he'd feed them, because, you know, who else is gonna feed them? But maybe the legend is more than that. Like, what is it? Like, to me, this painting makes me think that the dogs actually listened to him, like he was talking to them. Or like, maybe they understood him. I don't know, I mean, they're just dogs. They have simple things in mind. They want food. He's probably got something for them. But like, there's wisdom. There's a good lesson just in that, like feeding dogs. He's basically Sam Simon, you know. Sam Simon with money is he's Diogenes with money. That's Sam Simon. Okay, so Sam Simon, if you don't know who that is, he's the creator of The Simpsons. He created The Simpsons. Sam Simon, everybody. Sam Simon is dead now, but he was a dog liker. Like, you know, I like dogs. I made a video about liking dogs, but not even close to the. This is. I don't even have a dog. This is a level 99 dog liker, Sam Simon. He's like one of the producers of The Simpsons. Well, he was back in like seasons 1 through 3, I guess. You know, really early on, not for long. But like, he was the guy behind the like really emotional episodes, like Lisa's Substitute, and he was the one who was like, you gotta give him credit for the show being like sort of heartfelt, because the other two guys, you know, Matt Groening and James L. Brooks, were thinking of other things. Like, James L. Brooks was like, let's see how we can make this into a sitcom. Matt Groening was like, let's see how we can make this into a satire. And Sam Simon was like, let's see how we can make this really honest and like deeply emotional. And you know, it's just a footnote that he was a dog liker, but just like Diogenes, it's a footnote that he was a dog liker. I think of what I do is a little bit like that. You know, the people on YouTube, the millions of viewers who are hungry for good shit, are like, they're like the dogs. They're really critical, or I guess, you know, like people will say what's on their mind. You know, like, you know, especially the good things. You know, they'll say like, this video affected my life so much. You know, you don't understand. But you know, they'll say mean things. They'll say like, this wasn't very good. This is overrated trash. You know, it's for the wolves anyway. You know, you as a wolf can pick it apart all you want. It's for the wolves. I put this out for the wolves. You know, it's like, it's on Netflix. Let me draw a Netflix Audrey and Victor. Like, there's no wolves commenting there. No, I'm gonna make this like, I'm gonna make this appealing by accident. Like, fucking go animate Victor with like weird like hair proportions. And like his neck is too long, which is something I also do in my drugs. It's like, you know what I'm talking. Weird hair proportions. Yeah, like that. And Hanna-Barbera poses. Like, I just imagine, Netflix version being like not what I want to do with it. But I had a point. Right? I don't know. You need a good producer. If you want to make something for a network, you need a good producer like Sam Simon who just like gets it, He like gets what you're going for and he has ideas that work with it, like it's not really an obvious thing. Like this, it's really not obvious to state that a heartfelt scene, like a really deeply emotional heartfelt scene, would be great for this very satirical sitcom. But it is. It's genius. And it's the missing piece. It's why the show hasn't been good ever since he left. Like 30 years ago. Make the chat even slower. I don't know if I can. I might be able to. I always forget how to do this. I don't want to. Just think harder about what you want to say. But anyway, like the dog is the general. It's weird, like, so, like, the part in Dog of Wisdom where she asks, what is your wisdom? That's the most popular part. That joke was the most popular thing. Like, you can tell on, like, where people watched it, like, rewatched it the most. It was when she says, Hadabadika. And it's like, something, different about that scene. I'll draw it. It's like, she's got a face of surprise, but then, like, the face is tilted down. And this is the only time I've ever animated the dog looking down while talking, because usually, like, there was something really funny about the way the mouth looked when her face was tilted down while saying it. It's a good expression, and it's like usually the rule of thumb is like when the dog is talking, her head turns up, so that the mouth can open and it has like a Muppet effect. Like, the head is actually tilting like that, while this jaw is tilting like that. It's not just like, you could try moving it so it's just like, just the jaw is moving and it looks all wrong. The whole head has to move when the mouth opens. But then, like, let's say that's the camera. But then, like, when I did Hadabadaga, the camera was like there, and then the dog was tilted like that, and the mouth was still open like this. So you could barely see the mouth. The ears would be like really up for this. So, like, and then, like, that's open, and then, like, tilted even further back would be closed. Please do more wisdom, Doug. Maybe in the future, but I'm working on this right now. It's, Victor the guy, Victor the kid, victim the kid. I'm hungry. I want to get a bar. I need a bar. Open reset. I think to use a different background for that. No, not reset. No, what about just 0 and 100? Yeah, this one's fine. Yeah, maybe a little bit of ceiling. Yeah, and then like just reuse it. Oh, but it's zoomed out, so actually move it somewhat. Yeah, maybe that works. Yeah, I've been putting this scene off for a bit, but this one needs the most work. Yeah, this sucks what I'm doing right now. This animation needs to be confucklified. It's okay. Release Dog of Wisdom 3 on the 10th anniversary of Dog of Wisdom 2. I could, but I don't know if I really put too much into anniversaries. I do like deadlines though. I liked April Fool's Day because the dog is no fool. Very wise dog. It is the wise dog. do be cute, though. Well, thank you. I think the dog of not wisdom has a wisdom of its own. Be confident in yourself and love yourself. I think saying I'm cute is also a good thing. It's also a good thing to tell people they're cute because it makes them cuter. They smile and they feel good about themselves. Yeah. You might think cuteness is a shallow philosophy, you know, you Quinn Morgendorfer haters, but it's actually quite nice. Her philosophy is that she looks good, and that is her gift to the world. Why the fuck not? Hey, everyone can be like that, even her gloomy sister. But, you know, why would she when she's happy with who she is? You know, it's something to be cute. You know, like a dachshund. Don't think too hard about that because it's a bit tragic, isn't it? It's a creature that's been bred for cuteness. I guess it's not entirely true. You know, a wolf is pretty cute. That's nature. That's not completely man-made. Wolves are pretty fucking cute. It's just that a dachshund is like, it's like a wolf puppy, basically. Animation looks really bad. Let me be clear, I don't think it sucks. I just need to fix it. I'm a little concerned about this. I guess I'll just, you know, go straight through it, see how it goes. This is done. I'll make a dog video. It's not a new idea. It's something I've worked on this on stream before. But it's almost finished. I could finish that up. That's how I feel. Like, you know, I was saying earlier in the stream that I like to go back and forth between 2D and 3D. So have to go back to 3D pretty soon. Joe, we still need to get SpongeBob back. Look, we never needed him back, but I agree. We should get SpongeBob back. But we don't need him. We never needed him. That we must first understand. Like, I want SpongeBob back too. But do you want him back that badly that you'd accept a soulless version, a husk? I don't think so. Not me. You know, you could turn on SpongeBob right now, but I don't want him back that bad. I'm afraid to see what he's become. Oh shit. So these shorts are like blue, clear blue. They're still made of Pepsi Blue. That's what I think of, like Pepsi Blue. like this material, but it's just like I use see-through so I can like see through it, for convenience, and then later I paint it. But like, this like cartoon like takes place in like Pepsi Blue times, so that's why it reminds me of Pepsi Blue. But anyway, let me get her real short color. Like, I assume most of the people listening are kids who, were born in like 2012 or around there, but I'm referencing things that happened 20 years ago, in like 2002. So that's what I mean by like Pepsi Blue times. Got that color. No Pepsi Blue shorts. Did YouTube take away your verify? Perhaps. Yeah, who needs verified? So pointless. Whew. Alright, we're getting closer. Not there yet, but we're getting closer. Glad the 90s are over, aren't you? Like, I never think I want to go back. I just think, man, there were some cool ideas from the 90s that we kind of stopped using. So, my video making fun of the 90s guy was the moral, if you want to call it. It was basically just don't miss out on this time because you yearned for something else. There's a lot of things that are still here from the 90s, and there's also a lot more things that are new and will be eventually treated with this sort of reverence. Like imagine, like the way people treat me. It's like, oh my god, my childhood is back. It's like, I was always here. People saying that I'm nostalgic is just like a little bit offensive to me. Why did you decide to create Dog of Wisdom 2? Well, I guess, you know, when I really think about it, probably just because it was a good idea. You know? I didn't want to make it before because I didn't have a good idea yet. It was a good idea. I liked the idea a lot. I still like it. I liked it while I was working on it and no one else knew about it. It was like, you know, wow, this is like actually helping me a little. Like, this happy happens as a catchphrase is actually kind of, you know, helping. You know, I'm like saying it to myself. It's like, that's so great. I know people are going to love it. It's like, wow. If you have an idea that everyone loves, you kind of have to make it, don't you? Well, you don't have to, but everyone would love it if you made it, and that's, you know, what gives me meaning to my life. So happy happens. Yeah, I want to move this. I want to move this shot. Oh, also it like zips to the right, but it should zip to the left. I love dance dance. I mean, yeah, like there are some things that right, like I'm feeling weird about nostalgia in the past and like other people's feelings on it. I feel like there's an equilibrium, like a medium, because like, you know, on one hand we can all be like, man, bring back Batman, that was great. It's like, you know, even I might be like that, but like there's a lot of that shit I don't agree with. You know, not everything needs to be brought back. Everything can be brought back, but not everything really has a point and a purpose. But like, I feel like the feeling I don't agree with, especially, is that we need to go back. You know, we shouldn't go back in time. There's no going back in time, and like, you know, I understand that feeling. Like, think about like a bank, like a shitty bank. It's like, fuck this bank. Like, why do you hate this bank? Because it used to be something cool. Man, I wish we could go back in time so that we could go to this store, because there used to be a store right here where this ugly, stupid, fucking shitty-ass bank is now. It's like, look at the bank. It's like, I hate the bank. It's like, I hate the fucking bank. Because when I look at the bank, I just think about what I've lost, what they took. What they took! They took! You know, like, they turned the video game store that I loved with all of my life savings into money. You know? I put all of my money into that video games, and look what they turned it into. They turned it into a savings bank. Well, you know, the feeling is weird every time when you, like, you go see, like, hey, I haven't been to this neighborhood in 20 years. Let's go to that old video game store that I used to... Oh, it's not there anymore. It's like... They turned it into a bank. It's like, you know... There's like a pig saying, "Tough luck, sucker." All mine now. It's like, maybe it used to be your favorite restaurant, Pizza Hut. It turned into a bank. It's like, hey, this is the same roof. Oh, where's the pizza? It's just like the garbage can, and it's like, you know, full of pizza. It's like dead pizzas in there. Pizza boxes piled up. Why am I drawing cardboard boxes that I don't even have to draw? No, I do have to draw it because art is expression and communication, and that's really the only way I can communicate, because I'm not very good at communicating otherwise. It's like, the fear, like, yeah, like, not even fear, but like the anxiety that this feeling gives you is like, you wish, you know, I'm doing it. I'm going back in time. I'm going to use the time machine for this. It's just like you step into the Tardmo. And it brings you back in time, whoa. Wow. It's just like, wow. Pop. And it's like, pop, you go back in time, and suddenly it's like... That is funnier, actually. Like, yes, that Pizza Hut video game store that I loved as a kid is back. They have like slices of pizza on the shelves. It's all like, and they're all stuffed crust. The best fucking kind. Remember the 90s when we had stuffed crust? I remember when we had money and not money at the bank? Remember the bank, which is now in the future, which is now in the past, because we went back in time to the 90s, where they play music like this, and they have pizza slices on those shelves that have holes in them? Remember when I drew all of the holes in this whole shelf just to make a stupid point about how nostalgia is like an aesthetic something? Like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, I do really like nostalgia for its like aesthetic value, you know? It's like an aesthetic instrument. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I don't think it's wrong to indulge in the aesthetics of the 90s. I actually think it's fine, but I think it's wrong to want to go back for real. Right? That just, you know... You know what that tells me? That tells me that there's too much regret in your motivation for going back, right? you want to change the past. You wish you could change this. You know, I don't feel that way. I actually feel like this is what we get. We should just like work with what we get. It's like, that pizza thing is empty because I didn't feel like drawing another slice. I felt like drawing the holes though. It's like, you know, which should I choose? They're all stuffed crust and they all look delicious, but you know. Scratches chin intelligently. Scratches ass stupidly. You can't out-finance the hut. And like, the video games are all like, let's see. They have like, yeah, like the perspective on all the games are like how you remember them from childhood. So like, the arcade machine is like this, actually. Even though this guy is like still grown up, he wasn't exactly how it was, you know? Not, you know, the time machine is more like it's more like a holodeck, I guess. It just makes you imagine something. It's not really how it even was back then. It's just like how you want the thing to make you feel again. You know, like, oh, you were actually really short. So you like went up a whole... I don't know why I'm storyboarding this while I have actual shit to do, but it's fine. This is just how I work. I get lots of shit done. Not just my work. It's like you go up like a little staircase to the game. Personally, something I remember was playing Mario RPG in the Incredible Universe. That was really cool. It's like, there's like a jester. What's his hat look like? That. I don't know. But like, I remember he had like really big hands. And there's also like, there's like a lot of weird designs in this game. And this was the first time I'd ever seen it. It's like, there's like an orb user that looked like this. And then the third enemy was like a sniffet. You know, really good, just like aesthetics in that game. It's like, you know, any like trip through aesthetic is nice. I think this is all really nice to imagine, but like, it's like, if you do this for real, it's not gonna be as fun as you remember, because it's gonna be all the boring shit too. Bringing back the 90s? Yeah, I mean, bringing back the 90s is fine, but like, I feel like when you want to go back to the 90s, you really just regret too much of what's changed. It's like, don't regret it, just honor it in some way. You know, this sucks, I agree, but let's not like waste any time regretting it. Let's just bring it back as fast as possible, you know? It's important to you, and it's important that we bring it back, so let's just make it happen. You know, don't mourn it. I mean, this is a way of mourning it, right? Just like, you know, making a new place like that, even if it's not the same. It's like creating that feeling again, even if it's not the same. You know, let's actually say that pizza arcade establishment should be a thing of the past. Maybe that was bad for us. Maybe we were eating too much fucking greasy-ass, cheese-filled, cheesy pizza. And, you know, maybe the bank, as ugly and stupid as it is more of a, you know, it gets more fucking traffic than the pizza place nowadays. because people know that shit's not really good for you. It was kind of an experiment. All this pizza stuff, but you know, we love it. We honor it, and you know, we want to just like in our minds, we just want to like put all the best parts of it in one moment. So you know, it's good as an aesthetic. Remember the '90s? I think '90s Nick is fine. It's fine for him to remember the '90s, but it's not good for him to regret it so much that they're over. It's not his fault that they ended. It just happens. The '90s are over. I'm past my prime. Anyways, I was just like. Yeah, like. Well, as a 34-year-old, I happen to think I'm in my prime. So, the '90s being nostalgic now is actually kind of neat because I get to like in my prime, I get to bring out some of those things that inspired me and continue to inspire me from that long ago. You know, I realize how much stuff I care about that no one really even remembers. So that's interesting. You know, just like being old enough to remember stuff like, you know, Bobby's World. Like, that's not even obscure, but it's one of those things that people don't remember, and it's like, yo, everything I fucking say, people don't even fucking know what I'm talking about, unless they're like one of the 10 people who's old enough to remember. Bobby's World, not obscure. It's just like old, you know? His hair has branches like a tree. You reminded me of the film Run Lula Run. Must rewatch, can't regret. Gotta move on through the suck, pull in the stuff you want to make happen, pull the good feeling, reimagine. Yeah, that's a good movie. It's funny. It's like, you know, maybe you shouldn't give away too much of it, because it's one of those movies I went into blind. It's, you know, what would I like to say about it, though? Well, I haven't seen it a second time. Or have I? You know, could watch it again. It's good. I think the message is to just keep going, which is a good idea right now, actually. Shut up. I'll ruin this song. Okay, so now I need to get this background, and I need to finish this animation. Yeah, I gotta change that one. Change just. Simple 2. Yeah, change all of these fucking gumbus, gumbly, and then gunbris, and then grudwell, and that's, you know, probably good enough. See, I'm a professional. I do it right. No, I mean, I'm an asshole, and I do it like an asshole. Yeah, I know I'm an asshole. So let it rock, let it roll, let the Bible bell come and save my soul. Holding on to 16 as long as you can. Changes come around real soon, make us women and men. I love the messages brought by your creations. It really motivates me. Yep. Well, there's wisdom in the dog. This is gotta be this still. Took? What? Alright, so this, we just put that on somewhere. 'Cause, I mean, I was gonna have it like whoosh over, but I don't know if I want to bother with that. Well, let's try it. Just for like one.
We're JJ Fat and we're here to rock. Rhymes like us can never be stopped. See, it's three of us and I know we're fresh. Party rockers, non-stoppers, and our names are deaf. See, the J is for just, the other for jamming. The F is for fresh, A-N-D, deaf. Behind the turntables is DJ Train. Mixing and scratching is the name of the game. Now here's a little something about nosy people. It's not real hard, it's plain and simple, baby deep.
Wrong way. It's like, here's something we ought to bring back. It's like not feeling weird about using the same exact samples as like everyone else from like the last million years, because that made them cool that they weren't like thinking about that. You know, like it clearly has become dated, a lot of these samples, but like they're still good. They were old then. Yeah, that's too slow now. Maybe just add like one more. It's not too bad. Heads up again. Do the dog voice. Cookathan. Okay. Put a thin. Okay, this is gonna be rough. I gotta keep making layers actually. Doop. Chuck? What? Oh my gosh. Actually, I need to take entire fucking frames. Maybe I should make this its own symbol. New document. What? Yeah, make a symbol for this. Okay. Chill. What? Yeah. Soup? Different though. Whatever. Okay. Why is Okay, so this is the shit I didn't feel like doing again. Just like try doing that. Wait, these are the same. Okay, so I want to do this, but it's like, okay, just hide that for now. Put, okay, this, could put that on the, okay, I could get another crash, so let me actually name this. What am I doing? I already have it. Like, yeah, it's just the same animation. I don't need to add to this. I just need to like push it out. I need to get rid of this one. This one because that one's gone. That one's here. So just like delete. Delete all the ones that are back. Like that. And that it, you know, dislodges this one, doesn't become one with it. By this frame, it should be like that. The heart of rock and roll still beat. Hope harder. Make another dog of wisdom. You don't deserve to be happy and do what you want. Yeah. Well, you know, the only reason I get to do anything is because of dog of wisdom. People, that's what people want from me. But you know, there's really only one. Sorry, there's really only two dog of wisdoms. Not all I do too. I do this thing. No one cares about it. No, people care about this too. It's just like not as popular. I mean, it's getting popular too. People know Arjun Victor. They know literally Hitler. Yeah, good rudimentary version. Nah, it's not that good. It's gonna fixify. Confixify. Oh, baby. Ooh, can't show that. Cover that one up with my hand. No, don't look. No. No. Oh, oh, mama. No. It's too physical. I mean, that's honestly not a bad version of this. Let me just pop it in. Let me close this. This doesn't need to be open. This also not using that. It looks a little different, doesn't it? Somehow. Garlic, cream, and sour. This could be deleted. Okay, so that's what I wanted here, but I want, yeah, I want Audrey and Bushes first. Or maybe, I need, like, maybe just like a few frames of like nothing happening, or maybe really slowly happening. Oh yeah, this needs to be extended out a bit. Maybe it should just be like that. Like extend this for like that many frames, and then Audrey and like some animals hiding and watching. Like I think there should be like a squirrel watching as well. I have a drawing of a squirrel I could just take. Just be careful, there's too many shit open. But, I'm getting distracted. This is something I want to do, but later. Maybe I'll just close it for now. What was I looking for? I was looking for the squirrel seed. Yeah. Look at this again. I did this while not streaming. I watched this listening to Fred's stream. I want to ask my sister if she could do that voice. This, you see this squirrel? It goes. I want to see if maybe she'll do the voice. It's really funny when she does it. But yeah, I like this scene, and I'm going to just like, really shamelessly take these critters and paste them in. Hopefully, I'd like this squirrel pose to be slightly different. Yeah, I don't know. Why do we have to go back in time if we're able to reproduce some of the things that were good already? I think regret should not be a motivator in nostalgic things. You know, saying like things are bad now is like, I don't know, things can't be that bad. Even if we could use now to remember the 90s, they can't be that bad because we can remember them now. And now we can feel nostalgia for the times we remember the 90s and the 2010s. Remember 90s Nick? 90s Nick was so long ago. 90s Nick was 90 years ago. 90s Nick was longer ago than the 90s. I drew this in my sketchbook of the squirrel making this pose with its eyes like really big, because I accidentally I drew this. I made this squirrel look like this because I accidentally drew I used an eraser to try and erase it really fucked up. It was like a shitty eraser, so it really messed up the eye that I was trying to erase. And it made it bigger, and I was like, I'll just use this. It was just like a gigantic eyeball. And then I drew the same thing from the front, and it looked like that. I'm not even sure how I would do this. I don't know, that looks better to me. Yeah, maybe like that. I was maybe thinking squirrely, 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 squirrel, because they're stupid. Maybe just have squirrely come in like that, and then crowbird, quobird. And he's a bird, so maybe he can just look like this from the side. They could also be in the bush. I think it'd be funny if they all come in one by one. Okay, now, yeah, I can also put this here. Change this to loop. Yeah, this goes on way too many frames, so just bring this back. Was the timing on this already perfect, or does it need more frames? Yeah, I'm walking. Try that. I wonder if I could be an asshole and just reuse this background. Yeah, I don't know. It's easy to feel regret that the Pizza Hut has been turned into a bag. But, it's also not your fault. It's not also, the Pizza Hut is not your childhood. It was just one part of it, right? There's no way you should attach all of your memories and feelings to just one part of the world, or one thing that's absent from your life right now. I guess, it's good to try and replicate those feelings, though, for other people. That's a nice thing to do, right? Well, that's where you should start, I think. It's don't regret that you can't go back, just like try to think of like, you know, maybe feel bad for like some kid who never got to experience it. People who are like alive now. Well, right, like, because, you know, let's face it, a lot of the people who created our experiences back then are gone. They're either retired or they've died. And, like, you know, we're alive now, so it's up to us to recreate those feelings, you know, to give those feelings to the next generation of people. And, like, you know, the process continues throughout the generations if we do it right. It's like, you know, I love thinking about the Incredible Universe, which is a great electronics store that was like extremely 90s, went bankrupt around like 1999 or even earlier. And, you know, it's sad. It makes me feel really bad that I can't go back because it's just gone for good. But it like the 90s is gone. Like it couldn't exist now probably. There actually is a version of it that existed, but I went to one and it was out of business. Like it had closed because of the pandemic. There was like a Fry's Electronics, and it was closed. God, is that sad? But yeah, just another reminder that you can't go back. There's, you know, there's sometimes there's things that you know, appear in its place, like Fry's Electronics. But even those things, yeah, disappear. They just, you know, they're all temporary. These stores are a dumb idea. They're just cool. Like, Incredible Universe was like the circus. There were literally, like, clowns performing. It was better before. I'll figure this crow out for real later, but for now he's just like zip, and then the, you know, the squirrel too. Again, Audrey's face is still Pepsi blue. I need to find Audrey's color because I don't think I have it. I love that bass. It's, you know, old ass bass, but why not? Little Audrey and regular Audrey. Audrey laughed at... Squirrel. This is pretty funny, I think. We're responsible for creating our own nostalgia. I guess so. I mean, I don't know. Like, some of the things just appear to you, right? Like, you know, this song, for instance, you don't choose to listen to it. It's just that popular that you've heard it before. It's a good song. It's, you know, I like bringing this one back. This is, you know, all unapologetically, like, dance like an Egyptian. I don't give a fuck. This is another good one. I didn't even know what song this was. I was just like, this is another good one. I mean, it is a good one, and, you know, we're constantly still taking inspiration from this. I mean, look, that bass has been around for like 50 years now, and it's not, it hasn't aged. Yeah, it's dated, but it hasn't aged. It's permanent. It's permanently young. Like, just like any electronic bass ever, they don't have to sound good. They all sound the same. Like, you could just be good at bass with a shitty one, right? I don't know. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I just think a good bass line doesn't age. That's just cool forever. You know, it just keeps playing until the end of... No, it doesn't stop at the end of time. The end of time is when everything starts. It's like a tree falling in the woods. You know how they say if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it? Well, what about the end of time? If it's the end of time, then there's not really any time passing at all, right? The end of time supposedly is like 100 trillion years from now, when all the matter in the universe has left, and there's just like complete nothing. But like, you know, they say after that, time stops mattering because no matter exists anymore. But like, does it really not matter? Feels like the universe still continues to age, and it's like, you know, tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it. It's like, what if like an obscenely high amount of time passes after that, but it just feels like 1 second to us. You know, it doesn't feel like any time to us because we're not experiencing it. We're not in the universe anymore. I don't know. This is the kind of shit I think about. Vera's nose disappears. I'm not like really concerned about little no-nos like that. I think it looks good. That seems like a good timing. Here's another classic, but, you know, tragically an overplayed one. But listen to that bass. That doesn't get old, does it? You've never noticed it in your life. But now you're listening to it. Just listen to the bass. It's like I'm listening to a new song. That's cool. Listen to that. You know, whatever. I didn't listen to the whole thing, but that's a cool sound. Bring that back. That bass. That's like. It's like, that's super 90s. I mean, this one might have been 80s, but like, you know, 80s, 90s, early 90s, late 80s. And also, yeah, like, listen to that synthetic drum. It's just like there's lots of, you know, synthesized shit in this. Like everything except maybe the guitar. Is there a guitar? I don't even hear any. Yeah, I mean, you know, they were making digital music since before I was born. There's a lot of backgrounds of this, but they're not like difficult. They're just all copy and pasted. Yeah, this one I still haven't put in. And just copy and paste this one. It's so fucking easy. It's just that easy. That's how fucking easy it is to make animations. Like, we barely even did anything. That's so stupid. I can't believe Rick Astley would be this uncool. Can I get my stream back? Stream is blocked. Well, oh, okay, it's not blocked anymore. Not blocked anymore. Here. This is nice. Well, it's not done, but let me just grab a thread. This a thread. A happy little I cannot tell a lie. This tree must die. I could just say Graspus it from the rock. Good dog. Good luck dog. Good Dundas. Good Bundas. Good Dundas. Ah. It has. That's not too bad. Oh, that's very good. Actually, maybe just make this thing blue, and then this is done. It's done. This. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck down. Shut the fucking down. just watching the scene on the screen. Aww, the crow really makes it, I think. There's just one last thing I need to do is remove this dead torso. There we go. Oh, nice. Is that shit all done? I could use a break. Maybe I should end the stream. Or should I play a game? Maybe I should just play a game and relax. Keep the stream going. But I've gotten kind of a lot done. You know, there's still a lot to do, but could maybe go for relax mode. Since this was kind of like the big thing I wanted to get done today. Honestly, this is like, you know, this puts me ahead. That's not good. Let me get rid of that. I'm sure I'll, you know, find more and more things I need to fix about this, but I should be taking a break from it, you know, after getting this much done. That's cute with the fucking bird. The squirrel. I was gonna delete the scene, and I think someone on the stream asked me if I could keep it. You know, make it even better. Thank you for the voice. Yeah, I only do the voice when I feel like it, but you know, sometimes I feel like it. Everyone got rickrolled, yeah. Well, that's just the. That was actually, yeah. That was the. That was actually not me. That was the stream got shut down briefly for copyright. That happens a lot now. When I listen to the radio, like it's the fucking radio for crying out loud. Alright. I'm just gonna check this out from here.
Take your baby by the wrist, and in a mouth an amethyst, and in a red with sapphire blue, and you need her and she needs you, and you need her and she needs you.
Okay, yeah, I gotta.
And you need her and she needs you.
That's way too many frames.
You need her and she needs you.
Well,
And you need her.
let me see where I can cut from. Is this a good spot? I think, you know, 3 or 4 frames from here.
In a dance hall.
Put a few more here and take away some here.
Christ. When you
Put
and
the
everyone when you
put Audrey first.
sharing what was true. I said
Oh no, Audrey's going bald.
that's all days love.
That should really happen in the cartoon. Yeah, make this a little sooner and then delete it from
That's all
frames.
days love.
Yeah, like that saxophone, that's something from the 90s that we ought to bring back. That's not something we should forget about. Bring back, like, what happened to, like, the sax trend? It's like people don't care about saxophone half as much as they did 30 years ago. What's up with that? Any electronic bass is cool to me. back.
Emotion overload in the heat of pleasure. Take me on your
Oh, fuck it. Fuck the 80s. I hate them. I'm just giving up with the music. What should I play? I know what play. Me no play. Me play game. Me want play. Let me just give it a second, and also I should set it up. How do I do that? Let's do this. This is my favorite N64 game. We better get another Audrey and Victor video by the end of this year. You know what? We will. We'll get a new Audrey and Victor video in another month. A month after this one is done. Probably. It's there's actually maybe another video in between that. But pretty soon. In a little while, man. The Baldry fanfic will come true. Might be true now. This is a really unsung game. Although you'll definitely find some weirdos talking about this game whenever Smash Brothers is a thing. Because they want this character in Smash. It's never gonna happen because Smash only cares about like popular characters that, you know, move product, as it were. You know, like, this is not quite Mario. It's not even Mega Man. It's not even close. This is an obscure game. There's no sequel, and they never re-released this game for anything. Alright. Let's see if that worked. Okay, so the Z trigger is not actually really not applicable in this game. Oh man, what do I even say now? It's been so long since I was I Johnny or was I Joe? I think I was already Joe in this game came out. You don't have to shout. You have to shout. "34! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. talk to me. Oh, baby. So, standard platformer storyline, damsel in distress, except it's reversed, where it's actually the guy in distress. Your creator is a big, lazy Lamox who's a pervert and obsessed with you. And he created you probably so he could lust over you, but that's not important. What's important is that you're a really powerful robot and you have these powers. And you're cute. Look at this dude who created me. He's tied up. You're coming with me. What are you gonna do to me? We'll be the judge of that. You'll have a horrible time. Get ready to cry and scream. Oh my god, look at those flowers. I just noticed those flowers. I've never seen that before. I've played this game a lot. I've never noticed the flowers had faces on them. Okay, so this is the game. This is the mischief. This is what you can do. Fire. Kill. Shake. Take. Took two. Wait, that guy had something to say. He only says it if you don't pick him up. So, I have lots of different abilities. I guess there's probably a tutorial later that tells me what they are, but I already know them and remember most of them. You can slide, you can boost, you can dash like really fast. Wow, this music on this planet is so great. The Regain a Little Life blues. So this is the like challenge in every stage, is getting the gold thingus. You know what? I don't think this is obtainable, actually. I think you have to get the gold one somewhere else. Please be nice to her. Hi. Oops. Oops. Well, there's the guy. We're all nice and friendly, but because of this, the Empire has persuaded many of us to become evil. Isn't that just how it goes? We're trying to rule the universe. something up this way. Oh, hey, there's a... Ah! Ooh, took? Shake, take, take, up. Okay, give me the bomb. Oops. Oh yeah, the bomb doesn't respawn until you put him back. Look how long it takes for him to... Look how long it takes for him to walk back. I mean, if you just like throw him like that, it's pretty far. I don't need to wait for him though. I can just get the bomb. Took. Kill guy. Kill thing. Okay, so. Where are treasure games weird as fuck? I don't know. Ask the guy who makes Kirby games. They're weird as fuck. Why are you copying me? I'm you. I'm better though. I figured out the formula. I'm gonna make you look bad. Bye. That's Kalina, my evil rival. Whoops. Sorry, I accidentally did what this guy said not to do. Wait. Oh, damn it! I need to reset him again. Okay. Oh no, he said not to shake him. Take? He had a lot of loot. I like how he just runs back to the place and then starts crying again. Did you have more to say, actually? Pressing up twice is the only way you can make it over my house. Like that. It's not the only way. I didn't have to do that. Well, I guess to do that... Okay, I see. To do it, like, without sliding. You have to... You can't, like, just, like, jump regular... Anyway, you can't. Never mind. Give me the bomb. Give me the bombas. Give me the bombas. I can't receive this. It's too far away. Sometimes you can grab things through the wall, though. You know what? Thanks for the gemmies. Yeah, like that. So, oh, there's the gemmy. What gems? These gems? Took it. Bird. Die. Deserve. Stop digging. Forget I said anything. Took? Yeah, that's a tree. Why are treasure games so weird? I don't know, but I'm grateful for it. Look how sad. He has nothing. Nothing but advice. It's alright. Pow! Pow. Alright, let's get out of here. There's more. Very busy and not very wealthy. This is a hospital bed. Just use your imagination. All people do is use B to torture me. It's a good personal quote. Oh, he's loaded. He's got tons of it. The mafia. Mafia makers. Hi Joe, really love your work. Just want to praise how your SpongeBob animation is a perfect representation of a nightmare. Is it based on a dream? It's not based on a dream, although it is, I guess, a little bit like that, yeah. So, yeah, I would play this game as a kid. And my sister would, like, play piano in the same room while I was playing this game. She would make me laugh with her piano playing. This game is just like, I don't know, good stress relief. There's like lots of guys that you could just like, fuck you, just like beat the shit out of them. And they're like fine, they just like go back. Sometimes you feel bad for them because they're like crying. Like that guy is crying because he fell off of that thing. But you know, they're durable, they can take it. Yeah, sorry. It was actually my fault. See, if you like shake it while they're on it, they fall off. Come here. Trying to think like what is it about this game that stands out so much, like that I love it so much. I guess I like the motifs, like with the fucking faces everywhere. That's funny. You know, I just like dig the aesthetic. It's got like a certain like weird appeal to it. Like that like really squash looking box face on the bottom. That kind of thing is funny to me. The fact that the children are just scaled down adults, that's funny to me. I don't know, there's lots of other things about this game to appreciate, like the fact that it's a really unique platformer. You know, I've never played any other game that's like this. It feels kind of like it wouldn't have been possible on the Super Nintendo. It's a little bit too... There's a little bit too much shit going on. But why was this never on the PlayStation? Sorry. Because, like, you know, maybe Nintendo had, like, a thing. With just, you know... With the... I don't know. Or maybe it was, like, one of those cases where it would have been, like, way too complicated to recreate it for the PlayStation. And it was never recreated for anything for some reason. I mean, it actually works pretty well emulated. You can't complain. I don't think it's perfect, but nothing ever is. You know, some things run it 100% accuracy, but it's rare. Oh, there's a. I see the gem, but how do I get that? I don't want to leave the stage yet. How do I get that? Or is it this? Nope. Well, this is the exit. Oh, it's fine. I could just like go back later for it. Scaled down. It's just the same exact thing. Like, I really like this game's sense of humor. Yeah, like, there's fucking spikes now. Everything has the face. I guess you got nothing to say now. Should I give it $10? Oops. Ow. Ow. Is that it? I didn't get the gem bee. Where can I get the gem blade? Give me some of that honey that I missed. I guess there's none. Oh, it's right there. How do I get in there though? It's like it's that way. Oh, you just jump. It's not hard. Ow. Oh, whatever. Roll. Alright, I'll avoid them this time, since I've got full health now. Fuck are you first? Shut up! Aha! A. Let's see if I got a good score. Probably not. B. Okay, so this one already started to scale up in difficulty. It's like there's like I got that one, but I missed the few other gems, and this one is also a hard one. That is way too slow. Alright, so you're supposed to get the kids, and as you can see, they're kind of fast. But I got him. Ow, whoops, I dropped him, and I also got hurt. You think this game is really easy, don't you? Oops. Wasn't that about a grab cursor? I think I know what it means. Like that thing, that like little twist thing, the little blue thing. Oops. Fuck. Okay, here's another one for children. Which is bigger than the other one. I think they're just getting bigger. Okay, and now this one is a fucking. Alright, I can get it. You just have to. Well, fuck, I almost have it. You just have to be persistent. I want the gems first. Oh, that was too easy. Well, yeah. Maybe I'll drop him. I have to do it all over again. Oh, let's go away. Let me go home. Shit. Oops. Shit. $10. Where's my husband? Alright, now here's the real challenge, I think. How is this done again? I have to find her husband, but where is he? With this thing? Oh. Has, am I doing this like an asshole? So yeah, like I was saying before, we don't have to go back to 1997, but we have to bring this game back. Okay, that's the husband. That's the bomb, and that red thing is the door. So I have to run with this. Oh, whoops, I shook it. Ah, damn it. Oops. This game reminds me of Sonic. I'd say it's as aesthetically rich as Sonic. You know, it's strong aesthetic like Sonic. Backgrounds are like really alive, like in a Sonic game. It's like a lot of fucking color. Like, I don't know if I have ADHD or what, but it's like, it's nice to have all this color and stimulation. To try and not be an asshole, I didn't put the overlay over this game. I just put the game over the whole stream. I know I'm an asshole. I know everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way. God, I fucking love that. Fox in Space episode 2. The first one, I rewatched the first one today. That was good. It's like there's like you see how Andros like got old in the time that since he became premier, you know, like Joe Biden's already white-haired, but for most presidents, except Trump, because he already had something fake going on. But for the presidents, you see like how they like age. It's like you can see it in Andros. Oh, here we go. Oh wow, is he okay? Well, he's just, you know, he's depressed. He wants to go back, but he's not in any rush either. He's pretty depressed. He just wants to go and be alone. Shut up! I want to be alone! Leave me alone! This is my life! And then I just leave the desk for 3 hours. Try harder. That's okay. Yeah, shake me. You know, it was more fun to shake a guy when he wasn't asking me to. In fact, shaking him does nothing. Well, it does that. Kill? They actually die. Kill house. Oh yeah, how do I get the gem? I probably have to shake somebody in this level. I didn't shake anybody. Warming up. Let's cover the desert with beautiful flowers. I don't think so, nerd. Oh, it doesn't belong to you. Shut up, or I'll beat you up. Stop bullying this little girl. No! Fuck you! I'll show you. Oh shit, oh fuck. Wait, hang on, let me think. Wait, hang on, let me think. Wait, hang on, I got it. Slam dunk. Lob. Ow, 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 ow. Now let's get you away from there. Do you have anything? Oh, you got something. Wait, shut up for a second. Oh, wait. Shit. Yeah, take that. Oh, he's dead. Batter up. Wah! Oh, shit. Got him. Sometimes, like, the NPCs do that. They just, like, left, right, left, right, left, right. Shake, shake. I don't even need this. Sliding into her does nothing. I like how the feather is the same size as the one on the big guy. I'll be taking all the treasure with me. You've lived long enough. Let me handle this Joker. The Joker. You guys get out of here. There you go. Kill. Then throw this guy at them is pretty. Kill. He just like kills them all. Killing. Oh fuck. He's in the way. It actually interrupts. Get out of here, damn you. Oh nice, they did. Oh, I got the treasure. Yep, they go left or right. Grab, shake, and throw. Whoops, what did it say? Grab a bullet. Shake it. See what happens. I like those birds in the background. Ow, 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 ow. Shutterfucker! Meow! Kill. Shooting white pellets. Ah! Almost got hit by that. Shut the fuck up. Your mother. Green? Green is mean, like in the song. Green, oh green, a mean amount of energy. Okay, that just opened up that door. So I can leave. Shit. Bombus. Give me the bombus. Give me the bomb. Who put the bomb at the Pantaka? Who put the bomb at the Pantaka? Who put the bomb at the Pantaka? What? You got some green for me? Green is what I need. I don't even need it. I didn't even need it. Ow! I need it. Whoops. Who put the bar in the hot the car? Who put the bar in the hot the car? Whoop. Whoops. Alright, now I have to go again. There's no way to like buy this game as far as I can tell. There's no way to like tell people to get it. Don't fucking buy it on eBay. Don't buy an N64 just so you can play this game. Although I guess if you don't feel like emulating it, it's the only other way. Like I'm emulating it right now. It's a fine way of playing it. It's the only way of playing it, really. But you know, I wish it was more accessible a little. You know, I wish that like people could just like play it on their PlayStation or Switch. It's just not ever. It's never been re-released to anything. You know, when they bring back N64 as like a nostalgia. Ooh, remember though? It's never this game. It's always like, you know, something we all played, like Pokemon Snap. It's never Mischief fucking Makers. Look at this thing. I was hoping there's a dog on playing holding a controller. Oh, it's so awful, but maybe someday. I don't expect to be gaming too seriously online. I just like this game. It's one of the things that inspires me. It's one of those games that's still good, even though it's pretty old now. And, you know, I would like it if they made a re-release. I don't think a sequel is on the table anymore. I think that's probably never going to happen, which is alright, but it would be still, like, I don't know why, I guess the creators, the owners, rather, because I don't know who created it, but the owners feel like it's not, not necessary. It's not important enough. It's like Square Enix must own this game because Enix made it, but it's a treasure game by Enix, right? Does that mean Square Enix owns it? Who owns? Does Nintendo own something about it? Nintendo will always treat things like they don't exist, you know, by never re-releasing them, never acknowledging them. You know, Sunshine, Mario Sunshine was never re-released until like a couple years ago. It was finally. I thought it was never gonna get happened. This guy is just like, he's not even afraid. Whoops. Gotcha. Yeah, you'd be good. Whoops. Sorry. You'd be good. Whoops. Sorry. Shut up. Remember how? Like that. Yeah, use it all the time, babe. Ooh, ow! Ooh, ow! Ooh, ow! Ooh, ow! Ooh. I'm just so impatient. Let me not do that here, though, because I could probably fall into the lava again. Fuck in your face. I'll get those gemmies. I'll get that gemmy. There we go. Alright, let me not get hit by that either. Hey! Water. Hey. Ah! Alright, don't get dizzy. Now. And I have to do it again. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Yeah, that is sick. Oh! Oh, shit. I'm fucked. I can't get on this, can I? Nope. Just gotta try again. Yeah, I was so close. Oh. Now I'm gonna fuck this up. Oops. Trying to be stupid. Huh. Wow. Alright. Well. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. There we go. That's it. There we go. Could end it here, but there's an arrow pointing this way. Oh, fuck. Oops, should have slid. I guess I missed out on the gem. so relaxing to not have to think about a thing. No! No! What are you doing? I guess shaking doesn't take him off. Ow. Damn it. That one was pretty easy. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Pretty tired. I should give it a rest. I should go take a chill pill. Oh. Gub. Get dead. Oh, fuck. I'd like to see computer play a game, like an AI play a game and react to it. I'd like to see them react to this game. I'd also like to see more Let's Players play this game. That'd be nice if people were more aware of it. Like, people actually played through the whole game and, like, got all the gems and shit. Chisp is making me laugh. Yeah, you can barely even see Chisp in the actual video. You just see ISP. Pretty good rebound, I think. Ow! Look what I've done. I've doomed myself. Fuck you. Ow. Oh, I could have gotten that, actually. See if I even need that ball. Probably not. I can just grab that one. Yeah, like, this game is actually... it's really difficult. It's technical. And I would like to see someone who's, like, good at video games play it. I'm sure there's one guy on Twitch who plays this, but I don't think I follow him. There's always like one person for every obscure game I like, right? There's gotta be. Careful, don't go for the gem. Just, be careful. Right, before I kick this guy's ass, give me one of these. Oh, I guess I only get one. Yeah, this gameplay is like kind of, there's something to it. I feel like there should be somebody who like takes it seriously, and there should be a modding scene. If there isn't, I don't think there is, but there should be. Because I can see this game being even more challenging than it is. I'm going to have to find out if a Mischief Maker's modding scene exists. Because it definitely deserves one. It's like a unique game, right? It's like, like... People are like, I like Batman, they should bring that back. And I'm like, they always bring that back. Why don't they bring back Mischief Makers? Fuck you. And it's like, I'm just angry. I don't need to say fuck you. I actually like Batman too. Fine, bring that back. But like, also bring Mischief Makers back. Just like, I don't know. I just want more people to care about it. It's good. Oh, the trash. I already knew it was there. Music. I like it when a game has funny music. It's like there's something really funny about this music. It's like cool sounding, but it's also got like that. Should I make a mukbang video? You should maybe hang on. You should fill me in on what that is. If my calculations are correct, it's a video where you eat lots and lots of food, like a whole buffet of food. And that sounds easy. I could eat, but I don't want to become really fat. Kind of trying to gain a few pounds, not like a lot of pounds. Like, I don't want to get really overweight. I just want to put on a little bit of mass. But if I did do mukbang, I could be like even more than I was before. It could be like that guy that everyone asks, what happened to him? What happened to make him fall so far? But like, if that also makes me like $60 million and whatever, I guess it was worth it, right? I don't know. Maybe it was worth it just to eat that much, you know, just being able to eat that much and having a good excuse to eat that much food. You know, like let's say you made $60 million, but the real thrill was just eating all that food. You know, just getting all that food into you. I don't know. Honestly, I gained a few pounds last month, and I lost a few pounds this month, and it was nice losing those pounds again. But it was also nice eating for a little while to to gain some. I'm always like always working out. For once, I was just like eating Malamars and having as many calories as I could. No, no, shut the fuck up. 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 Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Ah! Okay. Okay. What food did you eat? What? That's basically Nikocado. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, wondering if maybe he didn't even do it for the money. Maybe he just did it because he was hungry. Hungry for something that, something that like the world can't really provide to you normally. Like, what if you just said one day, I'm gonna eat so much food. It's like, well, maybe this is really just your excuse for doing that. I don't know. I would like to eat so much food, but not where anyone can see it. I would rather do healthy eating habits than, consume massive quantities of food for content. I would much rather do like, you know, weight loss tips. That's maybe not my field either, but that's what I would rather do because that's just good for you. That's just healthy. Like there's nothing wrong with being hungry. We all get hungry, but I don't want to eat a ridiculous amount of food. I don't want to eat an unhealthy amount of food. I don't want to, get really obese either. It's just not good for you. I mean, I think if I was Shaggy, and I actually felt kind of like Shaggy recently when I was just like eating but still like being thin by working out. It's like, yeah, this is like what it's like being Shaggy. You just like, I don't know, you're just constantly running, right? Running from monsters. So like, why the fuck? It's not even that. It's not even that you can eat because you're always running from monsters. Is that you have to eat. If you're that thin and also that active, you've got to eat that much because your body has no fat on it. You're still streaming? Yeah, but I think I'm gonna stop after this boss because I'm very tired. I want to go take a. There we go. I'm gonna take a little rest. And maybe a nap. But I got so much done today, I can check them off on my check-a-thon list. Alright, there's one more stage and then I'll call it quits. But let me check that list real quick. I had a do everything bullet point for the squirrel scene, so I can check that. Yes. You password? That's the scene now. I didn't actually add anything to... I didn't finish the list. Oh well, I'll just add a check anyway, because it looks great. I'll add a few checks, because I had a few things that look great. Yay! Alright, anyway, one more stage. Just... Megan Ball. Let's go, son. Son, what's his name? Alright, so the bosses in this game, you have to beat them without getting hit in order to get the gem. So we'll see. I'm not gonna try if it, you know, if I miss it. If I miss it, then I'm not gonna bother like trying. Not this time at least, because I just want to kick this guy's ass for now. But see if I can, see if I can get this. Probably won't because it's not easy actually. This is, I don't think you can catch that, so gotta just be careful not to get hit by it. You can catch these though, and then you can hit him with that. Yeah, this might happen. It's not the worst. This is the easiest boss in this game, probably. The other bosses are pretty rude. You know, this guy gets a little complicated in his final phase, but he's mostly like this. Yeah, he might trick me. Yeah, he does this. What? That almost got me. Oh, he missed, and I missed. That came really close. Alright, he's dead. I think that was it. Hey, I got him. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck, you fuck. Give me the gem. Did I miss the gem? I guess I missed the gem. There it is. Hey. Alright, I gotta end the stream. Starving. Boy, my grog does. Oh! By the way, you need them. Alright, this has been Joe. Thanks for coming. See you later. There's more work to do on this thing, but some of it I need to do off stream. I need to unplug for a little while. So, I'm not sure if I'll be back for a couple days. I need to do stuff away. You know, there's maybe, there's more streams left in me. I'll be back soon enough. But some of the work I need to do away. You know, I gotta focus. So, have a good week. I'll be back, pretty soon. Oh, actually, I might be streaming again tonight with my sister. We usually stream on Wednesdays on her Twitch. Alright. Just go to Twitch. Just follow my sister, Meredith. Because sometimes we do a show. This is Meredith, my older sister. and I've done a Twitch with her, Twitch stream with her a couple times. So you can check some of the clips. There might be a replay. Yeah, there's a replay you can watch. But yeah, should be fun. Might get on that later tonight if she's around. Thanks for watching. I'm not sure what game we'll be playing yet, but you know, I have some ideas that maybe we can do. Anyway, yeah, that's fun. That's just like talking about nostalgic stuff with my sister. It's, you know, good stuff. Anyway, see y'all later. Maybe tonight. Maybe at 9 if it's still on. I'm not sure. But subscribe. Follow my sister Meredith Granulac. Just you know, whenever we're live, you know, you can see us. Anyway,